Feels like it has been a while. When was I in Tel Aviv last time? Was it? I think it was Air Force One last time. Right, welcome to Tel Aviv. Morning, Christine. Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv. Flying to Vienna.
Boarding requested.
$11.7. Correct. So we're flying ELAL 361 today. Departure 132-800. Eight hundred.
Do you want to board crew?
Okay, this is not working. 8 is in Tel Aviv, not work. 132-800 not work.
Passengers boarding starting.
Could be my settings.
Bantarian departure information Sierra. Time 0950 Zulu. Departure runway 30. Arrival runway 30. Web 3608. Web variable between 320 and 030. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. View clouds at 3,700. Temperature 27.
30. I've never departed from 30 before, ever.
Altimeter 1017. Trend. No significant changes. Notice to air mission clearance delivery is operating on 121.75. Runway 2608 closed due to work in progress.
No.
Possible GPS interference in Tel Aviv first. Loss of birds reported in the vicinity of the airfield. Departure via Como and Salem, expect standard in from the departure. Transit via Salem, expect radar vector rippers.
Dude, I just woke up. I'm not in the mood for this fucking crap. Take your fucking Palestine and stick it up your fucking ass. Right? We're doing some fucking aviation here. Get out of here, motherfucker. Don't need this shit today. Okay, so they have some work on... Ah, shut up, dude.
Departure runway 30. Arrival runway 30. West 3608. West variable between 320 and 020. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. View cloud at 3,700. Temperature 27.
Okay, that's not cool. So they have some work in progress in runway 26, which means if I have to taxi all the way down to runway 30, that's going to take forever because right now I'm at Bravo 8. So this runway basically all the way down there, the other end of the airport. Is problem, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to get some coffee until they get this aircraft loaded, then we can get some clearance. And I'll have to focus because I've never taxied to runway 30 before. I did land on 30, but never departed from 30. Well, sir, it will take, if I'm not mistaken, 2 hours 45 minutes-ish, 2 hours 50 minutes in air. Well, so if you still don't own Microsoft 20, hello, Tyron. Good to see you on ELAL. I'm always in ELAL, my dear friend. Always. Especially on the weekend. So I'm trying. I always try to make you know, a flight every week, every weekend with ELAL. Yes, sir. What I was saying, Captain Piggy, is if you don't own either 24 or 2020, I recommend that you do some researches, because even though 24 is garbage at the moment, in my opinion, it's because we are, me and others, comparing it to 2020. 2020 is very stable right now, very user-friendly when it comes to assigning controls and all of this stuff. However, I am sure that 24 will be good at this one. So you have to make up your mind if you want to invest in 24 or 2020. So I would take some time before I get. If you get 2020 for very cheap, go ahead. But just don't pay the full price. 24 is more. It's better when it comes to performance. It's not as resource hungry as this one here. This one is really resource hungry. It has memory leak issue until this day. I lost a flight after 10.5 hours. Seriously. Woke up in the morning to London, over London, and then suddenly it crashed to desktop because of memory leak. So I would be very careful with 2020. Yeah. And good luck. And about this flight, yes, it's a medium. It's not long haul, of course. It's a medium. 3 hours is really not a long haul. I'm flying with ELAL Virtual, so I need as many hours as possible so I can get my next rank. I'm still first officer with them. However, with the Star Alliance Virtual, I am senior captain right now. And yeah, so let's see, we are good there. Oh, I forgot to get some clearance from the dude. Ben Gurion, ELAL 361 radio check, please. Okay. Shalom, Ben Gurion with you, ELAL 361. We are at gate Bravo 8 with the information echo on board, requesting clearance to Vienna.
Good morning, all. Question LR 361. Information DLA my friend cleared to Vienna Callsign at the back. That's 1 plus public after. And it's 4006, 156, 07.
My apology, I don't know where echo came from, so it's Sierra is correct. And we are clear to Vienna via the SOVA 1 Foxtrot departure, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawking 5607 for ELAL 361. Why did I say information echo? Where did it come from? There is no echo. Anyway. Yeah, then. Yes, when 2020 was released, it was also, it had very negative. But remember, when 2020 was released, there is nothing really to compare to. However, now the community is much harsher on Microsoft and ASUS because we have 2020. I do fly both of them, but I can tell you, latest yesterday, 24 just put me out of my mind. It's so frustrating just to get the controls to work. But when it works, it's fine, just to be honest. Again, it's better performance. It depends on your computer. I'm running very high-end PC here. So I don't know if you're running also high-end. If you're running a high-end PC, then you will not have a big issues with this one here. But if you're running medium to high PC, it will be a struggle, 2020. So we're departing from runway 30. Always pleasure flying in and out of Tel Aviv. The SOVA 1 Foxtrot. The SOVA 1 Foxtrot is here. Thank you very much. We need some position. Thank you. In there. Request you. Are you ready, Christine? This guy did say that we have some birds right in the vicinity. So we're gonna be careful with the birds. Stupid birds. Birds, birds, birds. Yeah, I think we're good.
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be as assigned by ATC. Will be a left seat takeoff using rated thrust. Anti-ice will be off. Standard reject actions to V1 as brief. From V1, or if the call is to continue, I will continue to take off as per standard company procedures. The engine out procedure today is as per the chart. We're under our maximum landing weight, so we're okay to make an immediate return. Okay, all going well. The departure routing will be via the ATC. No noise abatement procedures required. Birds are in the area, so we will see and avoid as best as we can. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
No questions.
Departure brief complete.
Very good, sir. Okay, looks like Christina's ready. She has no questions, so let's load this information. Tyron is saying it's far behind 2020. That's what I'm saying always, Tyron, because we are comparing it to 2020. Yes, I agree with you. I call it piece of garbage. I get so angry, and I know I swear a lot when I'm flying in 24, and I'm so harsh on Microsoft and ASUS, but yeah. We feel like we have been scammed, Tyron, right? It's not right. It's not supposed to be this way. Seriously, we have been promised a sim which is supposed to be better than 2020. Imagine PMDG can't get this beautiful aircraft in 24 yet. Hello, Commander's Call 07, sir. Nice to have you on board, sir. So we are loaded here. Let me just get this aircraft into the air, then hopefully we can continue this discussion, because I think it's good that we are discussing the 24 problem, and it might be easier for Piggy to and others to choose which one of them. Okay, 149er. Just let's get it in the air. What did it say? Initial 4,000? 4? It did say 4. 4? How's that possible? We have some 3,500 terrain just behind the airport, so I'm not sure why. Initial climb is 4, should be around 6. Anyways, 5607 our squawk. 5 6 0 7 TARA, looking beautiful. These two here looking good. In terms of trim, 4.88. Like there. Parking brake is on. Why I never do the test? It's working. It's good. It's good. It's good. Now what we can do, seatbelt sign is coming to the on position. We can start APU. Come on. Oh, 7 Commander Hayes. Oh, 7, my dear friends. Nice to see you in this beautiful Saturday morning. And welcome to Tel Aviv. Gonna get you to Vienna today, my good friends. So let's get some checklist, please, Christina.
Before start, originating checklist.
Before start, originating checklist. Logbook.
Aboard.
Landing gear pins.
3 aboard.
Fire warning and overheat.
Checked.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Stab, trim, cutout switches.
Normal.
Lights test.
Commander Max as well. Oh my god, this is one beautiful day. We've got all the commanders.
Checked.
FMC.
Oh, 7 Max.
Program.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen mask and quantity.
Check.
Checked.
EECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
On. Normal.
Normal.
Display switches.
Auto and normal.
Fuel.
11.88.
11661 kilograms.
What?
Cleared with 11661 kilograms. On board, center pumps off.
Passenger signs.
Ah, okay. It was 11.66, not 88.
On.
Window heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
Off.
A's off. B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
Set.
Auto brake.
RTO.
Double check that, please.
Oh, so don't be so pushy. Sorry, I forgot. There.
RTO.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
Parking brake.
On.
Set.
Transponder.
TRA.
TA array.
Aileron or rudder trim.
Center.
Centered.
Before start originating checklist complete.
Okay. I'm ready to fly a real aircraft now. It was all the checklists. Okay, we are very good. Before push.
Before push checklist.
0 fuel weight.
Set.
Takeoff weight.
Cross-checked.
PWB remarks.
Good afternoon, ladies
Reviewed.
and gentlemen,
N1s.
and welcome aboard
Auto
Flight
set.
351 with
Runway
service to
30
Vienna. Our
set.
flight time will
Flaps.
be roughly 3 hours.
PWB
And
5.
15
CDU
minutes.
5.
Now that the cabin door
V-speeds.
is closed, please make sure that all devices are in
1
airplane mode
3
and your
7
work devices
Very
are
good,
not
Max.
shut
3
down
9
soon.
1 4
Please
9
fasten
set.
your seatbelt
Stab
and
trim.
Captain, we are ready for
4.0 units.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross check.
1500 set.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
Before push checklist complete. Stand by.
Let me get some clearance from our friend.
Departure checks completed.
ELAL 361, we are ready for push and start.
Hello, this is Bravo 8, circle release point 49 west.
If I heard it correctly, sir, it was release point 29er. We'll be facing west and Mike 2 for ELAL 361.
So 661 almost release point 49 facing west.
Release point 49er facing west for ELAL 361. 49. And that's the part I never understood. I never, ever, ever understood where do I see the, the release points? Is it on the stands chart or is it on the airport chart? Ah, I see it. Okay, I see it. I see it. Now I understand. Bravo 8 is just behind me. That's the 49er. Okay, I see. Now I understand. Okay. Okay, I see. Around 20 in Delphi. All right. Still have to see how this day will go. Okay, we are good to...
Request pushback and start clearance.
Ground. ELAL 361. Requesting
Okay.
pushback and start clearance. Okay, clear to push and start. ELAL 361.
Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, what does he want? Continue push. We need the nose to be to the right today.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start engine 2.
Starting engine 2.
Gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
גבירותיי ורבותיי, שלום. אנו שמחים לארח אתכם
Oil
בטיסה
pressure.
זו של אפ במטוס בואינג 737-800. הקברניט, מנהל השירות בטיסה וצוות המטוס אחראים לבטיחותכם ועומדים לשירותכם. אנא ודאו שהציוד האישי שלכם מאוחסן בתאי האחסון שמעל לראשיכם או מתחת למושב שלפניכם. בעת ההמראה והנחיתה, הנכם מתבקשים לשבת במקומכם כשגב המושב מיושר, השולחן מקופל וחגורת הבטיחות מהודקת. כדי לחגור את חגורת הבטיחות, הכניסו את לשונית המתכת לאבזם. להידוק, נשכו בקצה החופשי. לשחרור, הרימו את חלקו העליון של האבזם. יש להישאר חגורים כל זמן ששלט הידוק החגורות מואר. למען בטיחותכם, אנו ממליצים לכם להישאר חגורים במהלך כל הטיסה. אמצעי שידור איכותיים עשויים לשימוש במשך הטיסה. מכשירים אלקטרוניים וטלפונים ניידים יחוברו לשלב ההמראה והנחיתה. אם למכשירכם אפשרות למצב טיסה, העבירו למצב זה לפני ההמראה וחבו אותו. תוכלו להשתמש בו שוב במצב טיסה לאחר ההמראה. העישון בכל חלקי המטוס אסור בהחלט.
the space game, which one of them? Star Citizen. Most of the commanders here you see they are from Star Citizen. We'll explain it. Just give me a moment to get this aircraft going. It's a beautiful game.
Start engine.
Starting engine 1.
במקרה כזה, יש למשוך במסכה כלפי מטה ולהצמידה לפנים, כשהיא מכסה את האף ואת הפה וסרט הגומי סביב הראש. התאימו את המסכה למידותיכם ונשמו באופן חופשי. החמצן ממשיך לזרום גם כאשר השקית אינה מתנפחת. אם נוסע איתכם ילד או אדם הזקוק לעזרה, חימשו תחילה את המסכה שלכם ורק אחר כך יזרו לך. חגורת הצלה אישית מתנפחת נמצאת מתחת למושבכם. בעת הצורך הוציאו את החגורה וקראו את האריזה. פגשו את החגורה מעל הראש, השאירו ידיים מבעד לרצועות והתאימו את החגורה למידותיכם. אם רצועות החגורה מנותקות, חברו אותן לטבעת המתכת שבקדמת החגורה. רק בצדכם מהמטוס נפחו את החגורה במשיכה בלשוניות האדומות. אם החגורה אינה מתנפחת, נשפו בצינוריות הניפוח. החגורה מאובזרת בפנס ובמשרוקית. במטוס זה 8 יציאות, 2 דלתות בקדמת המטוס, 2 דלתות בחלקו האחורי ו4 חלונות במרכז המטוס מעל הכנפיים. היציאות מסומנות באופן עולה. אתרו כעת את היציאה הסמוכה למקום מושבכם. יכול להיות שהיא מאחוריכם. במקרה של נפילת חשמל, תאורת חירום תוביל אתכם אל הפתחים המסומנים שנפתחים בידית ומצוידים במגלשת מילוי מתנפחת. נוסעים היושבים במושבים הסמוכים לפתח יציאה מתבקשים להתעדכן בהנחיות המופיעות בדף הבטיחות שבכיס המושב. אם מסיבה כלשהי אינכם מסוגלים או מעוניינים לקבל את האחריות הכרוכה בישיבה במקום זה, אנא ידעו את אחד מאנשי הצוות לפני ההמראה והוא יסייע לכם להחליף את מקום מושבכם. מידע נוסף נמצא בדף הנחיות הבטיחות של בכיס המושב ומומלץ לעיין בו. תודה על תשומת הלב וטיסה נעימה.
We are now going to take you through our safety procedures and equipment.
Plus 5.
As this information is for your benefit, we ask you to watch and listen carefully. The safety card in your seat area shows details of escape routes, oxygen masks, and life jackets. It also shows the bracing position, which you must adopt in an emergency landing. In the unlikely event of having to use the escape slide, leave all hand baggage behind and remove high-heeled shoes as they may tear the slide.
Actually, you're right. We have
Please now
passengers
ensure that
today.
your table is folded away, your seat back is upright with the armrest down and your seat belt fastened. The seat belt is fastened and adjusted like this, and unfastened like this. When the fastened seat belt
Shit,
signs
we
are
forgot
on,
the passengers
you must
again.
go back to your seat
Okay,
and
sorry.
fasten your seat belt securely. For your own comfort and safety, we recommend you keep your seat belt fastened at all times and visible to avoid being disturbed in flight.
How do I get back to my... Thank you. We forgot the
If the
passengers
cabin air
again.
supplies fail, oxygen will be provided.
Okay.
Masks like this will appear
We're on VATSIM, so I need to
automatically.
be quick here.
Stay in your seat and pull a mask towards you. This
Weather
will open
getting
your
us the
oxygen
terrain.
supply. Place the mask over your mouth and nose like this and breathe
Very good.
normally, adjusting the band to secure it. Do make sure your own mask is fitted before helping anyone else.
Before taxi checklist.
Electrical.
Your life jacket is underneath or beside your
Generators on.
seat.
Probe heat.
In the
On.
event of landing on
Anti-ice.
water,
Off.
remove
Flight
the
controls.
life jacket from its container
Free.
and put
Flight
it
deck
over your
windows.
head. Pass
Closed
the
and
tapes
locked.
round your
Flaps.
waist and tie them
CDU
securely in a
5
double bow
indicates
at the
5.
side.
Green light.
Before
To
taxi
replace,
checklist complete.
pull the red toggle as shown. The air can be topped up by using the mouthpiece. There is a whistle here
Clear
for
left.
attracting attention.
Clear right.
Do not
Request
inflate
taxi
your life
clearance.
jacket
Ground.
until you
Good
are
afternoon.
outside the
LL
aircraft.
361.
We will supply
Ready to
life belts
taxi.
for babies and life
ELAL
jackets for
361,
women.
we're ready to taxi.
Finally, ladies and
Clear to
gentlemen,
taxi.
please
LL
study the safety card and
361.
take notice of the fasten seatbelt sign. May we remind you that electrical portable items such as games, computing and word processing
Taxiing via
equipment
Kilo 4 and
may
Kilo, holding
interfere
short
with the
from runway
aircraft
21 for
systems
ELAL
and
361.
must be switched off during takeoff and landing.
Okay,
Portable
Kilo 4
telephones
and
must
Kilo,
be
and
switched
then
off
holding
while
short
the
from runway
aircraft
21.
engines are running.
Okay.
As this is a no smoking service, the no smoking signs will remain on for the duration of the flight. Smoking is not permitted at any time whilst on board. If you have any questions, please ask one of the crew. Thank you.
That was a little bit loud maybe, I don't know. This is Kilo 4. Yes. Kilo 4, and then we have Kilo is right there. Very good. Come on, honey.
Departure plan checklist. FMC.
Program
Briefings.
complete.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
N1s.
Auto set.
Runway.
Runway 30 set.
Flaps.
PWB 5. CDU 5.
V speeds.
137139149 set.
Stab trim.
4.0 units.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
1500 set.
Flight deck door.
Gotta focus in this area because it's a lot of intersections. Like, look now. Like in here, you got you got 3 intersections to the left, 4 to the right, I think. 1, 2, 3 also to the right.
361 vector across runway 21, section wing similar 30.
Crossing runway 21 to holding point runway 30 for ELAL 361. Okay, you want us to cross the runway?
Approaching 03.
Hold on. Come on, let's go.
Approaching 03.
We will be in 120.5 for ELAL 361. Thank you very much and Shabbat Shalom.
Before takeoff checklist.
Minimum takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
Not required.
Attendant notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
PACX.
Auto.
Bleeds.
Engines on. APU off.
Start switches.
Both continuous.
APU.
Off.
Flaps.
CDU 5 indicates 5. Green light.
Start levers.
Idle.
Recall.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Request takeoff clearance.
Tower ELAL 361. Ready for departure.
Good afternoon, Ben Gurion with you, ELAL 361, holding short
Clear for
at
departure.
runway 30.
ELAL 361.
Oh, that's wrong. Good afternoon, Ben Gurion with you, ELAL 361, holding short of runway 30 at Lima.
ELAL 361, we on departure Shalom, all short runway 30.
What? I'm sorry, sir, can you say it one more time for ELAL 361?
ELAL 361, we on departure Shalom, all short runway 30, traffic short pad.
I swear I didn't understand. What? I'm sorry, sir. I think I didn't quite understand. You said the alternate runway 20. Is that correct? ELAL 361.
Negative. ELAL 361, all short of runway 30.
Got it, sir. We're still holding short of runway 30 for ELAL 361. Was it only me who heard it 20? Ah, there is a guy on final. I see him.
Runway 30. Final is clear.
Final is cleared.
No, final is not clear. Whoa! I don't know why I heard him. I thought he said alternative 20. I don't know why.
ELAL 361, line up and wait, runway 26. ELAL 361, line up and wait, runway 30.
Yep, got confused for a second again. Lining up and waiting for on runway 30 for ELAL 361. It says 26. Okay, let's go.
Class 402, left, package Zulu, left kilo, ground 1175. Left 1 kilo, ground 30 degrees, 9 and north, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Runway 30, clear for takeoff for ELAL 361.
Approaching 30.
Okay,
Charlie, Mr. Zulu, TCM, Azul, times 1.
Approaching 30.
Set takeoff thrust.
Thrust set.
On runway 30.
Airspeed alive.
80 knots.
checked.
V1. Rotate.
Landing gear up.
Positive right, landing gear up.
Always pleasure flying PMDG.
3,000. 4,000.
Check.
Check.
ELAL 5468,
Come in, A.
runway 30.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
love flying in and out of Tel Aviv.
Zulu מספר 1.
מספר 1 נעלה לסיבוב.
אלעל 361 radar contact, climb altitude 8,000 feet.
Climbing 8,000 feet for El Al 361. 8,000, 8,000. Pictures.
Tommy Whiskey Zulu בחניה.
אני וויסקי זולו, ראש 330, אפשריים 28 אחר הגעת.
מה של הגעת Tommy Whiskey Zulu מסלול 28. Tommy Whiskey Zulu לאחר ההקפה הזאת, האם זה אפשרני לצאת לאזור 8 לטארגט?
חיובי, וויסקי זולו, אתה יודע איך מגיע מזה?
חזור שני?
אתה רוצה שזה יהיה למדיעה או למדיעה?
זה נגיע.
וויסקי זולו קיבלתי הראש 330, סליחה 28 אחר הגעת, אחר מגיעה, ישירות ל8.
לאחר נגיעה Tommy Whiskey Zulu.
אלעל 361, direct SUVAS, next line flight level 260. אלעל 361, direct SUVAS, climb flight level 260.
Climbing flight level 260 for El Al 361. Sorry, my wife was yelling at me for something, I don't know what. I think because because it was too loud, you know, and I have like subwoofer on the floor, so the whole house was just vibrating. So she was not very happy about it. Oh, we forgot to climb. Come on. So she was talking to me. At the same time, the controller was telling me to climb to 260. Tell me you did not do, you stupid woman. She's gonna kill us.
וויסקי זולו קהל 5102.
5102 לפרנספונדר, לא ביי.
In a way I know, but I had to act stupid, you know. This is a way to survive in any relationship. Gotta act stupid. Okay? I know nothing. Yeah, it was a little loud, wasn't it? Okay, I fixed it now. Why did this guy didn't give me the frequency change? ELAL 361, just want to confirm, sir, did we get a frequency change approved?
Jag still on my FSREALISTIC service. We'll see you come on to decimal 8, bye.
Thank you, sir. We will be in Unicom 122.8 for ELAL 361. Thank you for the service and Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. What are you talking about, Tyron? You will be fine. Okay, now we can go all the way to 380 since frequency has been changed. 380 set 10,000 feet.
10,000 feet.
You'll be fine. Okay, seatbelt sign is off, so people do whatever you want back there. To Vienna. Let's see if we have any control. I think we'll have control in... Are we passing Turkey or Greece today? We're going into... Greece. So Greece is not online, but we have... Turkey is online. Boys, we have a Concorde flying right in front of us, but we'll never catch it. Hold on, we'll never be able to see it. It's a Concorde right there. God damn it, it's so fast. Okay, the ground speed of this guy is over 1,000. He's going, I think he's going where, he's close to Mach 1 now, or maybe past Mach 1, and he's speeding up. So it looks like he will be in Mach 2 in about, I don't know, 10 minutes. There is no way we will be, of course we'll not catch up with him, we will not be able to see him because he's going the same direction. That's a shame, I wanted to see the Concorde. Yes, it happens, Tyron. It happens. What are you gonna do? Yeah, so, yeah, about Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen, they are very two different games. And I enjoy both of them, I gotta say. But, of course, Star Citizen is a Star Citizen, so is a very big possibility that they drop a patch like what they do it every month. Like this month here, it's garbage. Like literally garbage. Nobody almost is playing it. Like all of these people in the chat, most of them they are from Star Citizen. And ask them if they play, they will tell you no, we don't play this month. So I'm the only idiot who just fired it up, play a little bit alone. I get bored, I get angry because of the bugs. So that's Star Citizen. However, when it's working and when you are with friends, as probably you have seen us, that what makes Star Citizen universe is very unique, really, is the gameplay with friends and the beautiful crafted world around you. Elite Dangerous, on the other hand, very stable, solid game, massive, very big. But if you get to the point where I am, where you are stupidly rich and you own everything, then it becomes a little bit boring, to be honest. What other planes do you fly? I fly almost everything. But this, I gotta say, the 737, this one here, is my favorite. Absolute favorite. So, but we can take a look if you want, according to, if we look at my profile with Star Alliance, which I fly for Star Alliance Star Alliance virtual. So as you see, I'm a senior captain now. My next rank is chief captain, which is really far away. I've flown a lot. So as you see, I think it's a period of 3 years. July 22. I joined 14th of July 2022. Yeah. And as you see here, the most flown aircraft is a 737-800 together with an Airbus A320. It's a little bit more. Dreamliner. Coming number 2, I would say. 747-800. 777s, of course. There's a 777 A350, A330, and the beautiful Dash 8, one of my favorites. But of course, I do the Dash 8 in X-Plane. I don't do it here. So A319, CRJ, ATR, basically everything. Even here you can see that, yeah, here's, you know, we've got it for the 820, 320, 330, 350. Missing the 340. Most of the Boeings, CRJs, E-jets, of course. And the most flown airlines could be the Scandinavian Airlines, #1. United, together with Turkish and Lufthansa. They're very similar, I think. Egypt Air, Portugal, Canada, Ethiopia. These are the airlines I've flown for the most. Because you see the A320 and the 737 are the most common. You know the Air 28 and the MD-80. Yeah, I do. No, I haven't tried the Fokker. I haven't actually. Because these are real world legs, and these aircrafts are not in use anymore. However, you can simulate historical flights if you wish, but I haven't done it yet. From the MD family, I have the MD-11, and I've flown the MD-11 a couple of times, but I can't say it's the easiest aircraft in the world. It's a little bit difficult to handle on landing. Of course, I do fly the Concorde and the Antonov. Yeah. I have the Max as well. I see the question now. I've flown the Max, actually last week. We did a flight with the Max. And it's not good. This iFly 737 Max, it's not good. I mean, you can't compare it to this PMDG flight, model. There is no way. Like, I'll show you something very little. Could be something I'm doing wrong, but I don't know. Look at the wind hitting the tail from the left. The aircraft is holding, of course, the nose is tilted to the right, to the left, and it's flying, no problem. With the iFly, it will throw the aircraft off course and it will disconnect the autopilot. It's a terrible model. What do you mean? Which one I recommend in terms of what?
Climb checklist.
Pressurization.
Checked.
Start switches.
Both. Continues.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
18,000 feet. Standard set.
Standard set.
You have control.
I have control.
Did you see this look? Why did you look at me this way? So we will be passing Cyprus shortly. There. But I don't understand about Star Citizens. You know, the 4.4 alpha. Interstellar hauling. When will they drop the 4.4? Does it mean that we are not gonna get 4.3.3? So the next patch will be 4.4? Okay, just seeing some information. looks like UPS and even FedEx, they have grounded the MD-11, the entire MD-11 fleet. UPS has like 22 MD-11s. FedEx actually have 26. Honestly, I always thought UPS has the most MD-11s. Looks like FedEx has a couple more of them. It's tragic business.
Three 7,000. 4 3 8,000.
Check.
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We'll be reaching our cruising altitude soon. Everything looking good up here in the cockpit. Please let your cabin crew know if there's anything that we can do to make this flight a little better for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll soon be passing through the cabin with your meal. On the menu today we have a variety of dishes, full details of which can be found in our onboard magazine inside the seat back pocket in front of you. During the meal service we ask that you return your seat to the upright position as a courtesy to your fellow travellers. Thank you.
So, looks like Max will be playing Elite Dangerous today. So I might join him in the evening so we can kill some Thargoids. But I don't know if anyone will be playing Star Citizen, because I will not play it alone.
Conformat, Roger, motion start approve takeoff, QNH 101.
Well, from all what I heard, there is no concrete evidence, or how to put it, because it's very sensitive matter, you know, life have been lost. So I'm glad that people don't just speculate. So we will have to wait for the reports, Tyron. But obviously we see that the engine number 1 was on the runway. It departed the aircraft. So engine number 1 have been separated. And the last images and videos I've seen yesterday, it actually shows engine number 2, which on the right side also had a problem, which it might be something, it could be so many things, you know. Engine number 1 has been separated, the one on the left, okay? It means that it has been damaged, separated from the aircraft. Some debris might hit the other side, right, and destroy the other engine. It could be. So what we know is, the facts are, engine number 1 has been separated from the aircraft. The aircraft could not climb. It could not produce enough thrust and lift to take off. Especially this aircraft was loaded, unfortunately, with fuel. Right, it's almost 9 hours flight. It was going to Honolulu, so it was so heavy. The cargo plus the fuel, it was so heavy. So these two are facts. We know that. Of course, the fire we can see in the images. This is not the engine on fire itself. This is basically the fuel, which has been on fire. So when you see the videos of this poor aircraft, all the fire you are seeing on the left side of this aircraft was actually the fuel being pumped out of the aircraft into the air. Pure inferno. So sad. It's so sad. So we don't know. We still, I think, they found the black box, so they will analyze, and then we will see what the captain and the first officer and the third guy with them, what they were talking about, what did they experience. Yeah, but the two facts: engine separated, aircrafts couldn't lift off. Well, I think it's a periodic service, Tyrone, which is normal. It has been delayed, yes, but it happens. It happens to all the aircrafts. It can be, for several reasons. Some parts they couldn't find and they're waiting for it. You never know. We still don't know. I mean, I've seen some people blaming the service crew. I don't like that. We don't know. We still don't know. Yes, the aircraft have been in service for a month before the accidents. We know that, but remember that this aircraft did a couple of flights after the service. However, that was the first long haul after the service. Yes, but it doesn't prove anything. It's very difficult to know. It's very rare, actually, that you see an engine separates from the aircraft on takeoff. Problem is, one of the problem, it's MD-11, right? And some people start to compare it to American Airlines, I think it was. I think also that has a problem with the left engine, which have been separated from the aircraft, but the other one was separated from the aircraft while it was flying. Yeah, just analytic information from real pilots. I've been listening to the past few days since this tragedy been unfolded. So I've been watching so many people. So I would really recommend the mentor pilot, of course. Is one of the best we have on YouTube. Yes, yes. The fire is similar, in a way similar. Yes, the fuel which we have seen. Yeah, that's correct. But I just have to because we, Tyrone, we had these discussions so many times here on this channel, and me personally on social media with younger generation who they have no idea what they're talking about, and they're saying Concorde have been grounded because of the safety, and this is not true. That's why I want to insist that what Tyrone talking about, the accident 2000, the debris on the runway, yes, it's not the aircraft itself, it's not the Concorde itself. It's true. I still don't understand how some people get, the courage to go on social media and spread some kind of information when they don't understand the shit. It's sad. Like, it's very famous. You see, people would say that if you see a picture of the Concorde, the beautiful thing, it's a miracle, this Concorde, in my opinion, back in this day. Remember when it was made. And then you find some idiot saying, oh, it has been grounded because of the accidents and the safety. Then the other people would copy the same thing. Seriously, man, they copy the same sentence and they post it, copy, paste. It's madness. I usually don't get involved in social media at all. I'm an old man. I can't cope with this crap. Yeah, exactly. This is the mad world we live in now. But sometimes I get involved in such a case. Like this Concorde is one of the things I can't just shut up. I can't let it go. I have to stop. And say what you're saying is nonsense. It's garbage. And I would confront some of these people and I tell them, mention few accidents caused by the Concorde. They don't know. You know what? They have no answer. They would Google, they will ask, the ChatGPT and all of this crap, and there is no answer. I think we should do that. Like, they have no clue, seriously. Like we loaded, if you remember, we loaded 11 tons of fuel on this aircraft, and this is enough to get the 737 to Vienna, right? And it's enough to take the alternate airport in case we have to divert, and it's enough to do a hold, right? And fly to the alternative airport and do a hold there and land with some fuel on board. This is a calculation. That's 11 tons. So what they don't know, these kids or those people, that 11 tons that we put, it's nothing for the Concorde. Just an example how much fuel this Concorde used back in the day. That's correct, sir. That's correct. It was a piece of metal. I think it was the round thing around the engine in the back or the front, like here. One of these things, I think it was here. So it was this part, fell from a different aircraft. It was on the runway. Concorde is it's very fast, of course. And basically the tire exploded, as you mentioned, yes. And a piece of this tire of the Concorde hit the fuel tank of the Concorde. That what caused the fire. It's not the Concorde itself. Hello, sir. Aaron. Hello, sir. So yeah. I always explain why the Concorde was grounded. It's not because of the safety and accidents and stuff. It's basically, it was so damn expensive to fly this aircraft. Really, it was so expensive, and you couldn't get like 180 passengers on board on the Concorde. It has only few seats, and if you want to sell tickets, they're gonna be very expensive. Exactly. Airport, of course, they have kind of patrol on the runway to be sure that no debris are left there. And of course, we must not forget that the Concorde was prohibited to fly in most of the countries in the world because of the sound. Of course not. Can you imagine? Can you imagine today? Can you imagine with today's prices how the Concorde? Oh my God! It would cost a fortune, man, just to get this aircraft taxiing in London. You want to get many YouTubers making live on them? Yes, Commander or Captain Aaron. I have my own opinion about Microsoft 24, and honestly, I feel that some of the big YouTubers, as you mentioned, are, I think they are not very, how can we put it in a polite way? The information might be misleading, to put it this way. Okay? Now I'm talking if you own Microsoft 2020. If you are very new and you're gonna get a flight sim for the first time, I might say yes, 24 is on the right or the correct track, and it will get better. But if you own 2020 and you are wondering about getting 24, it will be a big disappointment. That's what I can tell you. I got it from day one. And honestly, I call it a piece of garbage. It's not good. It's not good sim. There is no big difference between 24 and 2020. In my opinion, 2020 is still a solid one. $100 lost. Okay. I think I paid around 120, 130, and they spent 1 year since. Remember, it was released 1 year ago, November last year. 1 year, almost 1 year, just to get the menu. You know, when you go inside in the control settings to assign your keybinds and all of your physical things around you, it's a nightmare in 24. It's not good. It's not good. It has a couple of good things. Yes. Some visual effects which I like. Yes. Vegetation looks nicer. Absolutely. It does. The colors look better. Yes. One more thing very important about 24, to be honest, is the night flying in 24. Much better than 2020. Absolutely. 2020 is very dark. I liked this one in the beginning. It was very nice to be on, you know, looking around it, around the aircraft and stuff, but it depends really on your flight. It depends also what you're doing. Like if you are doing general aviation, for fun with friends and stuff like that, like arcade gaming, probably 24 is fine. But if you are going to get into flight sim like I'm doing, or other people doing, like investing in expensive models like this one here's a PMDG, and of course I have physical stuff around me. I mean, I have this Boeing yoke, I've got the Bravo throttle, I've got the radio panels. So if you're gonna do this kind of investment and you take it a little bit more to the next level of immersion, then you'll be very disappointed of 24. Do you know how much FPS I'm getting right now? $60 actually. So right now it's a stable 60 FPS. I locked it at 60 FPS. And this is 2020. Silky Smooth. Now you remind me of this movie. Oh my God, I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's Adam Sandler. You know, when he was working for the Mossad, and then he traveled to America, wanted to be a hairdresser. What was this movie? Is it Zohan? Don't mess with Zohan, I think it is. Zohan, yes, Darren, I love this movie. When you said Silky Smooth, I remember them. Man, I love this movie. It is Zohan, don't mess with Zohan. Great actor. I really like Adam Sandler. Totally agree with you. Totally agree. I can show you the setup, guys, if you want. Just need to remember how to do that. Yeah, just need to remember how. Hold on. Because I do have a camera. Just don't use it. Yeah, like that. So here you have the yoke, which is Boeing Thrustmaster. Looks like the Dreamliner. And right here, so I've got, of course, Navigraph and maps and everything. Here I've got the radio panels. And down here we've got the Bravo throttle quadrant. Down here I've got the rudder. Yeah. Yeah. It's messy. Of course, I have so many monitors around. Yeah, took me 3 years. 2 years. No, now I'm lying. I think 1 year. I think it's the first year I had everything. Of course, I got them piece by piece. I think in the whole thing, apart from the PC itself, so I would say this yoke was the most expensive piece of them all. Yeah, I think this yoke was the most expensive, and then the Trek IR comes number 2, talking about the price. Then the Bravo Quadrant would come number 3. And as radio panels and all of this stuff, I got them also one by one. Like, I didn't just go to the shop and bought everything. Also, I have the Airbus side stick on the left. You didn't see that, but it's also there. So I use it when I'm flying an Airbus. Which is not saying much. Man, I really need to do this trip to Israel, like in real life. I know I've been saying that for the past, I don't know, 20 years. Even a keyboard and mouse, mate, if it's working for you, it's working for you. For me, the reason why I did it, because I was caught into this flight sim world, and I really loved it, and I still do. So, so every time I upgrade something, then I say, okay, I want something else. I want it to be as realistic as possible. So yeah. Yes, sir. Like what I was saying, I've been talking about visiting Israel for the past 20 years, and I've never done. But now I feel that I know Tel Aviv very well, and the airport, Ben Gurion Airport, because I've been flying in and out tens of times. So hopefully I can do it next year. Because why I don't go? Because I was trying to get, you know, some of my friends with me and my wife and everything, and then they would prefer something else, and they are worried to travel to Israel, and every time we say, okay, I'm going next year, then something stupid happens over there. Then the person who's supposed to come with me, he become afraid. You see? It's this kind of shit. So, and of course, the last 2 years it was out of discussion around here, so nobody wants. But I have decided, I think I'll just do it alone, seriously. The thing is, it's so long flight. Norway. So that's what I was just saying, it's far away. So we're on the top of this planet. And to get back to the Middle East, it takes so many hours. Like I would fly from here to, because I want also to use El Al, of course. So I will have to fly, let's say, to Denmark, Copenhagen, and then I will take a flight from Copenhagen to Tel Aviv. That's 5.5 hours. 6 hours, I would say. You see? So it's a long way. So it's good to have your wife with you or your friend or someone. So, yeah. Are you also far away, Tyron? Oh yeah. Oh, tell me it's black metal, because that's what I like. Of course, Norwegian bands are the best when it comes to Australia. Okay, you are the third friend from Australia, Tyron. Yeah, we have friends from Australia here. You know, ADZ, he was here just about half an hour ago. He's in Australia. TNT, yeah. It's a little bit different than my taste in the music. So if I would have turned the camera around and I showed you like what I have behind me and all of this stuff, you would understand my taste in music. Of course, my favorite, absolute favorite band, it's Iron Maiden. That's it. It's your practice witchcraft. Iron Maiden, oh yes, sir. Funny thing is, I never liked Iron Maiden when I was younger, when I was very young. Talking about 16 years old or something. "16, 17, back at this time it was something else. Fuel, central fuel tank. Let's see if she will turn them off. This one will be empty soon. Oh, really? How do I know about the Shabbat? Well, I would surprise you. Well, I know a lot I know a lot about religions in general, especially the famous ones. And of course, Judaism is one of them. And especially where I came from originally, because originally I'm Egyptian. You see? So you can imagine Israel is our neighbor. so it's, yeah. So I do, or I did. I was just practicing with a friend here some Hebrew yesterday. So I forgot, of course. But back in the day, I could read and write Hebrew, and I understood a lot. Right now, I can barely read the letters. Yeah. So of course I know much. Yes, and I will answer your question before you ask it or anyone else lurking back there. Yes, of course, Israel supporter. I guess everyone knows about me. Oh, that's a long time ago. That's 20 years ago, Tyron. I was young. Because of the music, the black metal. Oh, she turns them off.
Center fuel pumps off.
Thank you, Christina. You are very nice. You're very helpful today. Keep it this way. Okay, we are in Greece. Not really, we're in Turkey. The Turkish and the Greek airspace are very close to each other. Israelis love to travel to Egypt. Yes, of course. It's very close and cheap for them, right? Because we are neighbors. So, so of course they do travel as a vacation, especially to the Sinai part. It's very close. So if you live in Israel, you would just take your car and just drive to Taba or Sharm el-Sheikh or all of these beautiful places in Sinai. So and it's cheap. So yeah. Yeah, if you're ever in the Middle East, I would really recommend these resorts I mentioned in Egypt, and of course you have Eilat in Israel, and of course you can take the whole thing, Tel Aviv, Jerusalem. It's luckily Israel is not massive, so in few days you can visit so many places. But in Egypt, it's gonna be Egypt is very big, so you will need many days to visit the different places. Even I'm Egyptian and I've never ever been to the south, so I've never seen all of these beautiful temples and the famous things you see on the pictures and the TV and stuff about Egypt and the temples. They're all in the south, right? I've never seen them in real life. So it's just you're talking about Egypt, yeah, okay. Yes, I'm telling you, it's crazy when I tell someone that I've never seen these things in real life. They wouldn't believe me. It's like, think about it, I've only seen the pyramids one time, close by. But of course I've seen it almost every single day, because you see it from far away. So most of us from Cairo, of course I've seen the pyramids so hundreds, thousands of times every day. But when you are Egyptian living in Cairo, you don't get the idea that you wake up one day and say, I'm going to visit the pyramids close by, right? So, so I did it many years when I was adult. Yeah, it's funny though. Yeah, it's a beautiful country.
Just for the time you can also advise the 1 to 11. What is the ballet? The GFP7 today? Déjà, je l'ai pas vu.
Macedonia, radar 132. Okay, he's going to contact me soon. Oh, nice. Okay, so you're coming to Switzerland. I'm going to Vienna, Austria, so we're very close. What is your ETA? Are you using VOLANTA? So we're here. We're entering here the agency, Macdonia. We're going to continue up here. Montenegro, Bosnia, Croatia.
Bye-bye.
19 minutes, okay. Have a good, safe landing, Tyranny. Nice. I have New Fly, yeah. I used it a few times. You know, I used New Fly and something called air management. But that was before I discovered the virtual airlines, the VA. Since I discovered the virtual airline, so I really loved it. So I like this kind of flying for a real airline, real legs, all this kind of stuff. And the ranking, so you start as a cadet and then you make your way up. So the good thing, the difference is that you are with real people, right? Oh, he's contacting me. Exactly, me too. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay. 132375. .380, isn't it? Yeah. Kalispera is ULL 361, flight level 380, inbound PPAM.
Level 361, Callsign, return contact, flight level 380.
Thank you, sir. And VATSIM, of course, it adds to the immersion. Beautiful. Okay, no changes. Not much really we can do here. I mean, the only thing he can do, he can send me direct to over there, over Kosovo somewhere.
Indian 060, Malau 1, X-ray arrival, runway 05.
Where is the Space Commanders? What are we playing today? Okay, Jim is saying I'm poor because I've got the 890 jump in Star Citizen. No! I refuse, not the 890. 890 did not make me poor. Really? I don't know, I can't imagine flying without VATSIM. Absolutely. And I even got used to this girl over there. I don't fly I don't like flying aircraft without first officer.
Again, 000 request system. Again, 060, descent flight level 900. Level 900, again, 060.
Of course, her name is Christina. This is Christina. And we have a blonde one. Her name is Victoria. And we have a guy. His name is Rudy, but he's an idiot. So we're just keeping him, you know, back there is a room. So we're keeping him inside. He's not allowed to fly with me. And Christina is my favorite. She's very nice. Hello, Christina.
You have control.
I have control.
Very good, honey. I'm not sure if they handcuffed him or not. I just said that I won't see this idiot no more. Stupid Rudy. Oh, it's fine. She knows her. I should have seen the other day in Elite Dangerous when we were talking about Felicia Winters. I don't know if you are familiar with Elite Dangerous, but this woman up here, if you see up to the right, this is Felicia Winters. So we had some kind of discussion the other day. I think it was last year when we were playing a lot, and she asked, "Who's Felicia?" My ETA is about 1.5 hours from now. I think it's up there to the right, but I can't really see it. 1 hour 20 minutes. Yeah, Christina's very nice. But Christina has a problem. She's so skinny. So I'm serious, I hope they fix it. So the seat, the back of the seat is actually bigger than her. if you see what I mean. So seriously, I hope they fix it a little bit. It's annoying the hell out of me. She wouldn't eat anything. I tried. Okay, let's try to get some food. Let me try. Oh, Tyranny, don't remind me of the falafel, man. You're making me hungry. And of course I can get a decent falafel here in Norway, of course. And and it's always, I've seen the other day, it's a big fight between us and Israel about the falafel. Because the Israelis trying to say the falafel is Israeli. But it's not, my dear friends. It's very Egyptian. Yeah. I've tried so many places, and people from Syria, from Turkey, from all of, because Egyptians are very few in Scandinavia in general. So well, not so many of us around. So there is no, you can't find this kind of food everywhere. No, it's not Palestinian. I'm not even sure if Palestinians have cuisine, but no, it's not. Okay, here's the thing. In Egypt, we make the falafel with beans, okay? But East, Israel, Syria, Lebanon, and those places are making the falafel with chickpeas. Okay? So, I want you, Tyranny, to taste and taste both of them. And you, yourself, gotta decide which one is better and more tasty. Yes. Beans are the best, not the chickpeas. Chickpeas are tasteless, really. Hopefully this guy's not talking to me. Yeah, I'm joking, of course, so you understand that I'm joking, Tyranny. But I do prefer the beans, though. I mean the Egyptian falafel. That's what I prefer. It's, in my opinion, it has more taste than the chickpeas ones. Yeah, they've got some good food, but honestly, my favorite cuisine, my favorite food actually, it's not Egyptian food, to be honest. Is it's gotta be Indian. I'd say Indian food is my favorite. I really enjoy Indian food, and I would say Italian. That's one of the reasons, by the way, I feel that I would enjoy the Israeli food very much. Pizza, spaghetti, pasta, and the dessert, man, the Italian dessert. Even the Italian wine. You're gonna love Italy. So what I'm saying, I think I would enjoy the Israeli food because it's a mix. I feel it's a kind of mix of Oriental, Eastern, and Western at the same time. So this blend, I think I might enjoy it. I don't know. So there are many dishes in Israel, which is like let's say Egyptian food, which I used to, right? But with a touch of Western. Who invented the tabbouleh? I think it could be Lebanon or Syria or somewhere, this area, this region. Never tried Russian food. Actually, that's a good question. Let's Google it. Who invented the tabbouleh? Tabbouleh. Lebanon and Syria. Actually, as I said, yes. I just Googled it. Oh, was it a competition? Okay, what did I win? What did I win? Good landing. ELAL 361, we need a couple of minutes out of the cockpit, please.
How much time?
Just a couple of minutes.
Let me know when you're back.
Roger.
Radar, very good afternoon. This is line 7 Romeo Tango, Apollo Sigma 0, L-bound at Local.
Line 7 Romeo Tango, Canberra, Squawk 6774.
Can you repeat the response, please?
Squawk 6774.
6774, 7 Romeo Tango.
Line 7 Romeo Tango, radar contact, flight level 350. DISOR 176, monitor advisory, what is the destination? Bye-bye. Again, 075, for my right, getting 29, correction traffic. Right, negative traffic, 075. Again, 0, wind is 120 degrees, 11 knots, runway 05, just land. Clear to land, runway 05, again, 020.
Yeah, I know, I remember. They sent me to very unknown airports, and even sometimes I couldn't find charts for the airports. But how was the landing though? Wow, look at the weather next to me.
Passing to 1500. India 540, Canberra, radar contact, direct Cocolos, flight flight level 130. Flight level 130, contact.
ELAL 361, we're back to cockpit.
Welcome back. India 075, come left heading 280. Left heading 280.
My God, look at the wind. Wow.
India 030, going around. Again, 540, climb height level 270. 270, jump method. Again, 831, descend flight level 120. Again, 831. Again, 075, satellite setting 260, and 606, QNH 101. Left heading 0, Again, 060, over Kavala, clear, clear 105. Over Kavala, clear, clear 105, again 060. Again, 075, descend 4,000. Descend 4,000.
Yes, sir. I've been everywhere. I did. Thing is that some of the countries like Norway, Sweden, and Denmark, you can just take your car and drive, right? So I've been driving with my car in all three countries, basically. Denmark is very small, though. I think I drove from the north to the south of Denmark. I was on my way to Berlin in Germany. I think just a couple of hours, so I was from the top to bottom of Denmark. So it's a beautiful country and beautiful food as well.
Again, 075, start setting 190 and 3000, clear direct. Left heading 190, 3000, clear direct.
Well, it's very difficult to say tyranny because for me it's not my cup of tea. Because I believe you understand my taste now when I said Indian and then I said Italian. And I like fast food. I love American food, by the way. So this kind of food in Scandinavia and in Norway is not my favorite. However, I'm a big fan of bakery products. And it's really good in Scandinavia in general and especially in Denmark. So this kind of pastry and bakery products, really good in Denmark. They even have this, you know, the Danish. It's called Danish. This pastry, it's called Danish. That's in my opinion. So it depends really what kind of food you like. So I'm a boring person. I'm overweight man who enjoy hamburgers, pizza, pasta. Oh yes, especially here in Norway. Bye bye. No, I haven't tried a meat pie. However, I of course have eaten so many times the meatballs, Swedish meatballs. They're good. So, and yes, as you said, if you like fish dishes, then you would enjoy very good quality salmon, for example. It's very famous, the Norwegian salmon. Oh, nice. Actually, I had this problem with food since I was a kid. Even when I wasn't a kid, and my mother would make dinner like normal food, like normal people, and the whole family is eating and stuff. So I wouldn't eat it. I wouldn't really like it. So she would make some French fries for me. That's what I enjoyed. So I've been always difficult when it comes to food. No wonder I'm overweight. Of course, I don't touch anything green. I don't touch fruit. So I am a perfect example of unhealthy diet person. Oh, please, kids, do not copy me. Please, it's the worst you can do. You gotta listen to Tyranny here, talking about fish and meat pies and good stuff. Of course not. I don't. There is no time, no more tyranny. I know it's a bad excuse, but again, since especially on other platforms, I have some family kids might be watching and stuff, so I don't want anyone to copy me. So it's a very, very bad habit, which I got into. I know I have to. Of course I know I have to, Tyranny, especially when my age over 40 years old now, and you develop hypertension, high blood pressure, then you know that you have to. I know. You are right, my friend, you are right. Wow, that's good. That's really good, Tyranny. Really. That's true, Tyranny, except designed. We had on this channel, we have all kind of weird discussions. politics, religion, science, everything. And when we're talking, in my opinion, it's not designed. It evolved. Yes, I told you I would surprise you. Well, it's not a question of if evolution exists. It does exist, was proved, my dear friend. I mean, we passed this part if evolution exists or not like 100 years ago. Really, like any medical school today, like any. Even in a country like, let's take Egypt, my own country, so no one would say that I'm insulting their other countries. Let's say Egypt, which is very hyped on religions since day one. Egypt is known since thousands of years. Religion is a very big part of it, and I don't know why, but this is how it is. So even in Egypt, in medical schools, evolution is a fact. So it does exist. I mean, we have proof. So the other part, if it was designed, here comes a question, which is the gap, always, where the religious beliefs would come in. And don't misunderstand understand me. Of course, I respect everyone's belief, but just talking about myself. Now I'm talking about myself, guys. Not judging anyone at all. I don't, as a matter of fact, I don't really care what everyone believes in. Just talking about myself. So, in my opinion, and from what I believe in today, in my age, I don't think anything was designed, except the things that we design ourselves. Of course, Tyranny, you are very welcome in our Discord server. I forgot to mention that earlier. So are very welcome. So you can join us when we are gaming or discussing this kind of stuff. So because we do from time to time. Why does he have a unique set of fingerprints? Well, for me, I see it as it's normal, but I'm the wrong person to ask him this one because I'm not a biologist. I'm just a normal man who happened to learn a little bit about things and made up my mind after so many questioning, because since I was a kid, Tyranny, I've been critical. So my brain is very critical. So I ask questions and I try to get answers. If I don't get answers, I start digging, actually. So from what I understand, for me, the fingerprint business it's normal. I mean, it doesn't ring any bell, if we say it this way. I mean, it doesn't prove anything. It's like why a cat's eye is vertical. It has this black thing in the middle, vertical, and we have it round. I mean, what does that to do with anything? Here come Commander Steve. Hello, Stevie. 07. Very interesting discussion, Tyranny. I do appreciate this kind of discussions, really. Yes. The point is, it doesn't prove the fingerprint, doesn't do anything. And again, I'm the wrong person to ask the question, unfortunately. But for me, there is no design, because let me put it this way: if I would believe that we human have been designed this way, someone designed us. That's cool. Thanks for the discussion, Tyranny. I really like it. Thank you, and shalom, my friend. So in my opinion, this design has so many flaws. It's not perfect. I would argue it's bad design. Really, we human, we are very badly designed. So. I think we need to brief the approach. We're getting closer to... Oh, come on. Steve is perfect. Of course, it's a very interesting topic, to discuss. But when, like when we were talking, me and Mo yesterday, I think we said that as long as the people are respecting each other, then the conversation becomes really very interesting. And I don't think anyone should be afraid and try to be politically correct and avoid. Yes, I remember when I started this channel, I said that religion and politics are not allowed to be discussed. And then it has been shifted now. And I think I'm leaning more toward, yes, actually we can discuss anything, even when we're flying or doing anything. I think it was a little bit wrong from me in the beginning when I said it's out of discussion, that we shouldn't discuss this kind of stuff. I think it should be. As long as the people not insulting each other, I think it's fine. And of course, as long as you're not criticizing Israel, we will be fine. Of course, I'm joking. You can criticize anything. You can criticize Israel, you can criticize Egypt, you can do anything in a polite way. That's my whole point. Even me, myself, I was just criticizing Israel earlier when I was talking with Tyranny about the food, about falafel, right? I criticized Israel that they're claiming falafel is actually Israel, and I said, no, it's not because it's Egyptian, so there is no problem whatsoever. And look at those clouds.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned star, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For an RNAV approach, finding a flaps 30 landing. Decision altitude is 775 feet. Missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet. Taxi route in will be as assigned by ATC. We'll be arriving at the gate. The current weather poses a threat. We won't rush any procedures today. Descent speeds and navigation radius are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete.
Direct GLAS information unit current on flight level 70 accurate to city.
I have control.
You have control.
the DISOR 786 some details out of the defense. Radio level 130 with 786 some.
Descent checklist.
Minimums.
Set.
VREP and V target.
1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, set.
Auto brake.
3, set.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please adhere to these forms immediately and send them to me upon arrival.
This is your captain. Please begin our descent, and we should be on the ground soon.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
Set.
PACX.
Auto.
Start switches.
Both. Continuous.
Approach checklist complete.
(10,000 feet). Attendants notified.
Traffic option 176, lining up runway 16, team traffic. traffic option 176, taking off runway 16 via Lugan to Pablo departure.
We have begun our final descent to Vienna. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any craft one final time. Please ensure traces will be stowed and secure in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat blanket.
10,000 feet.
like to remind passengers, smoking is only permitted within the terminal in designated areas. Please ensure you take all personal items and hand baggage with you. Should you have any further concerns, please don't hesitate to ask a member of the crew or the ground staff upon arrival. We'll be happy to assist you. And ladies and gentlemen, as we are approaching our destination, if you have any last-minute purchases that you'd like to make before we close the duty-free bar, please notify a member of the cabin crew immediately. Thank you.
flaps 5.
Flaps 5. $5,904. 5,000.
Check.
Vienna traffic confirm 210, LS 11, 10 miles final.
Vienna traffic ELAL 361 on final runway 11, 18 miles.
2500.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Vienna traffic, LL 361, we're clear to land runway 11. Vienna traffic.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Manual flight.
Approaching. 1.
Traffic. Traffic. Approaching minimums. 200.
Minimums.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Extended.
That was tricky. Good landing overall.
Deployed.
Manual braking.
60 knots.
Checked.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vienna. The local time is 3:07 p.m. and it's currently about 10 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
Vienna traffic 11 is vacated.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Traffic on 965 taking off runway 16 after departure complying landing 6 Bravo.
What is this guy taking off from? Oh, it's the other 116, okay. Oh, I forgot the light. Shit. Ah, come on, man. I landed.
APU on the buses.
I think we can take Delta 22 maybe.
The boarding requested. Passengers with boarding started.
Oh, nice. 125 feet per minute. That's really good. Very nice. Flight is accepted. That was really good. I mean, with the crosswind 125, I'll take it. Welcome to Vienna. See you on the next one. Bye.